Let's see what happens. Reset everything up again. I've disabled some of the shaders that I had running. See if that does anything. If it doesn't, then I may just have to not have a webcam today. Which will be fine. Okay. I think we've got everything back up now. Go back to channel. There we are. Okay, so everything's working by the looks of it. Let's see what happens. All right, so hopefully the camera doesn't lock up again. If it does, I'm just not going to worry about having a camera today. It is looking good for the time being. We'll see what happens when we get things running. That might have been a bit loud. Oh, camera's gone again. Camera is gone again. All right. Here we go. Getting into it. Damn camera. Very interesting that it's just started up. Going to check recent updates. Let's see. Var log. Oh, whoops. Var, not car. Libmal content. What is libmal content, I wonder? Parental control library. Okay. Fair enough. On the 8th of November, which is a long time ago. Are these updates? I wonder. Anything in here camera related? I don't think it is. Ads are finished. Yay. I'm just looking at recent updates, seeing if there's anything that's potentially causing problems. Doesn't look like it. First Jordster. Nice. Today might be a no camera stream because, as you can see, the camera's not updating. I was sitting thinking you made your face pause for AFK. Nope. Camera's just playing up since yesterday. Ugh. Well, that's annoying. Very, very annoying. Your camera was playing up the other day? Linux Plague. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a Linux update that broke the camera. Sound server crashed. I blame my camera, I think. That's fair. I can see that. Alright. Whatever. Does not matter. I'll have to investigate that tomorrow. I mean, the only way for me to fix it is to keep unplugging and plugging the camera back in. Actually, hang on. Let's get rid of that filter. That hasn't updated it. I just want to see. Nope. Unplugging and plugging it back in didn't do anything. Why did that not do anything? Usually unplugging the camera and plugging it back in updates it. Auto reset on timeout. I don't think that's going to do anything. Yeah, no, that's not doing anything. Ubuntu. Camera. Restart. Because there's some stuff I can do. That's a while ago. I don't want something that old. Let's see. I can't exit the program because the program is OBS. God damn it. Let's see. Gotta love it, don't ya? I think it's like a full camera freeze. Let's go here. Let's go webcam test in Firefox. Detecting media devices. Test cam. Actually, no. Yeah, it's not getting any input. How strange. How strange that the webcam just stops working altogether. Fucking hell. Let's see. Linux webcams. I don't want webcam tools. I want webcams. I'm gonna have to... may have to buy a new one. I mean, 720p should be fine. There's a lot of 1080p webcams that you can get. C920. C920 is way too expensive. Oh, sorry, C930 is way too expensive. I get that one. Doesn't come with privacy filter though. Like I have. Let's think. I can buy it separately. Like get the privacy filter separately. Let's see. So there are ones I can get today by 9 PM. Like obviously they won't be here for the stream, but it's more money. Hmm. It also isn't something that I can mount where I have my current camera mounted. So that's half the problem. I need one that I can mount. Hmm. Let's just go the C270. C270 I can't mount either. Why do webcams do that? Like, give me a detachable clip at least. What's LARM tech? LARM tech, same thing, can't detach it. But can you take the clip off the base of it? Yeah. So see, I've got a webcam stand that like connects into the bottom of the camera, which is positioned in between both my monitors so that I'm front on. But yeah, it's like the 920's a good camera. But the problem with the 920 is the camera. Like, is the stand, like that stand there. Like, you can't take it off or anything. That doesn't work for me. You have to use a hammer and chisel. Yeah. Because there it has it on a stand. I wonder if there's something underneath the clip. Logitech C920. You see how it connects there. Like that there's kind of... I think there is something underneath it that can be connected to a stand. There. That's what I want to see. That. It has a tripod. That's what I need, because I can position that in between my... Yeah. It's 100. That's the thing though. It's the price that gets me now. It's like $120. Get it today. need to go back to here. You go get it by today. C920 HD Pro webcam. Get it by today. I want to get that one, and then I also need the privacy clip. Is that? Someone 3D printed a tripod clip for the C270. Not surprised. I mean, it's needed. But that's the thing. If the issue that I'm experiencing is with the drivers, then it's going to be a problem with more than just the webcam. Like, don't get me wrong, Elgato sucks for Linux. Then how you attach it to the tripod stand? All right. Do that. Get them both by today. Alright, we'll see what happens, because that's just annoying and horrible. No, you had it right the first time. You had it right the first time. Let me see if I can do that now. Nah, mod probe failed because it's in use. It's interesting because the there we go. Oh nope, that ain't working. It updated for 1 frame. Using V4L2 loopback? Dunno, to be honest. I just kind of plugged stuff in and it started working. So I was like, cool. That's what happens when I pop open the oh wait, there we go. Now that's camera 1. If I change to that, power line frequency. Yeah, no. It's buggered. No webcam. I woke up this morning and I was like, I'm so tired. I don't know how much game dev I'm going to get done today. I don't know why it would mod probe otherwise. Maybe that app is using the V4L2 loopback behind the scenes. I mean, it's OBS. It could be. Like, it's back in 2017. need to install that and that. That's on Arch. I wonder, what if I... What was that? It's being very weird. It's like the webcam's disconnected. Okay, now... That. What up, Sir Stefan? Those cute cams sometimes test. Yeah, no, it's like even what do you call it? The webcam tests online don't pick up anything. It's like the entire webcam just stops responding. Stops sending data. Yeah. None of them work. Yeah, see. Doesn't output anything. So yeah, I don't know if it's the driver or if it's the actual webcam itself. But doesn't really matter at this point. We're just not having a webcam today. I also need to reverse this. Do that. Yeah, everything will require me to restart everything, basically. And I don't want to do that again. I don't want to restart everything, because that's not great. Yeah, I woke up this morning and I was like, man, I don't know how much modeling, how much game dev stuff I'm going to get done today. It's one of those days. And this happened. And I was like, God damn it. God damn it. No, like, that's the thing. The only thing that's been updated recently, only thing that was updated recently was last night, not last night, the night before. So 2 days ago, I updated libmal content. Like, that had an update, so I updated it. That is parental control stuff. Back on November 8th, which was Friday, I updated the pipe wire stuff. But the issue only started happening yesterday. So it can't have been that. Because if it was that, then it would have had other issues, like before yesterday. And I can't see it being that, because that has nothing to do with the webcam. Was a little before yesterday for me too. But I'm Debian and Pulse Audio. I mean, I'm on Kubuntu, which is Debian based. So it could be MTR Tiny. Full screen end cursors trace route tool. Yeah, no. No, the webcam does not have a mic. G-streamer pipe wire. Pipewire as a server is multimedia pipelines. This includes making sources of audio and video, such as from a capture device or an application provides streams, multiplexing this with clients. It could very well be that. I could need to downgrade that. What up, Sonic? We're currently looking into potential things that are causing my webcam to not work. It just freezes up like this. So, yeah. How are you doing, Sonic? How are things with yourself? Did you change something? No. No, I haven't. The only difference, like, this all started up yesterday after I installed Elite Dangerous. Like, it all started up yesterday after I installed this. But, like, and I started running this. That was the first time it froze up. Took the weekend. That's supposed to be Christmas tree. Because all you've said is Christmas 3. Wait, dangerous. Deny. Every few hours my camera bugs out and decouples from my character. Okay, so that's that. I thought I was watching you. They just want you right, right. In all seriousness, sounds like more of a bug of some kind. Hardware that isn't actually used to run the computer or game. Shouldn't be randomly turning on like that. It's active for the mic comms, but it's even creepier when actually using it. Notice 2, I should be turning on to pick up sound for potential voice since chat, since my webcam is also on mic. This is back in 2016 though, so. Got a new webcam and had it working. Last night I get a black screen from the camera feed. Tried reinstalling drivers, blah blah blah. It's broken. Does that have a lens cover? No lens cover. Just check again, sound input works when connected to the laptop. Yeah, no. That's... Let's have a look. Let's go all the way down here. This one. My camera is not working. There's a pinned message. But there should be a pinned message anyway. Unless it went away because I restarted everything. There we go. Now there's a pinned message. It went away because I restarted to try and fix things. So yeah, we're currently looking into what's causing it. So I could do that. That's the thing. I don't think it's anything to do with Elite Dangerous. But I also don't think it's anything to do with that, since that was done on Friday. Is will do. Because I don't even have Elite Dangerous running. So if I don't have Elite Dangerous running, why would it be causing issues? Let's see. Let's see what happens. Well, I mean, if I uninstall it, I'll have to restart stuff anyway, I guess. Because, like, it's not just going to start working. Let's see. Nope, that hasn't even updated the camera. Try something else. Been a while since I've been in Journal CTL. Fluid Synth Damon. Let's just have a look at what Fluid Synth Damon does. Splish splash. There's no point in doing that in Phoenix. Yeah, so Fluid Synth is audio stuff by the looks of it. Pipe wires, lib camera, SPA missing or broken. Lib camera not supported. Interesting. Broken pipe on video. That's pipe wire. It's pipe wire. Pipe wire is breaking it. This is all old stuff anyway. Let's get rid of that. Oh, actually. No, actually. Damn it. I just want to get to the end. Let's see. Dash R. There we go. So these are all the latest stuff. Godot face cams detected. So the face cams detected. USB disconnect device number 12. Transported invalid type at action. See, K-Win core. Audio buffering, XCB. V4L2 input initialization failed. Error. Inappropriate IOCTL for device. Unable to set input 0. Stopped capture after 3 frames. Stream reset successful. Kwin Core XCB error, bad damage. It's probably going to be that. Debugging this for how long? Oh, like 50 minutes. Do you have another PC to try the webcam on? I do, but I'm not gonna fuck around that much with it. Because that means I've got to get under the desk, I've got to unplug cables, not got to move them around and avoid everything, and I've got to switch one of these monitors over to that machine because I have these monitors set up on a switch. Yeah, I'm not doing that while I'm streaming because that's going to cause everything to go haywire. Let me try a V4L2 initialize. But yeah, Sonic, I can do that. I'm not doing it while I'm streaming. Because that requires changing a whole bunch of stuff with like my monitors being connected to certain PCs, which means it's going to shift my entire stream layout and all of my overlays and all that kind of stuff. All right, let me give this a second. What up, Pierogi? But that's the thing, Stephen. If it was an OBS error, then that doesn't explain why why Firefox and Chrome and stuff like that can't detect the camera either. So it's something deeper than just OBS. Like, it's the entire webcam that just stops working. I know, like, it doesn't matter. If it was an OBS issue, the webcam would still work on other things. So, it's an error. It's an error about V4L2 input, and that error is probably only being thrown when OBS is running, because OBS is the only thing that my webcam is used for. Let's see if there's any way to restart. Remove the device and re-add the device. Okay, let's see. Sudo rm mod v4l2 loop back. Don't complain that it's already in use. G'day and good night, full bong rip. And then sudo mod probe v4l2 loop back video nr2 exclusive caps 1. That has done nothing. The hell? Yeah, true. I should. Yeah. Video dev, video buff 2 common, video buff 2. Yeah, it's still nothing. Dang it. Well, now we can look here. Okay, so there's a bunch of timeout stuff for the input. Interesting. Stream restart successful. That was me updating. Found input camera 1. Found device. Seems to not support video capture. Video 3, video 4. Interesting. Video 2, 3, and 4. Okay. I can't mod probe it. Like, I can't mod probe remove it because it's in use. And for me to do that, I would have to shut down OBS. And that means I've got to restart the entire stream on both Twitch and YouTube. There, that mod probe R was like one of the first things I tried, because this is just throwing a whole bunch of errors now. Because that's still doing that. I've got Albert Einstein as Poland. Yeah, so I've already done a full restart. It didn't do anything. Maybe OBS needs an update. yeah, I've got a new camera on the way, but obviously that's not going to be here until sometime between now and 9 p.m. So found video 3 seems to not support video capture. Found device on video 2. Sets it all up that way. Found input camera 1. All that stuff. Select timed out. B for L2 input. Select timed out. That's an old version of OBS. Let's see what we've got. Linux streaming. This is still got a Windows petition? No. And again, switching over to Windows, I would have to restart my entire stream, which I'm not doing. Related to its polling, but there's no way that's on your system. It's unrelated. Because yeah, that's essentially what I'm seeing. It starts printing out that stuff a bunch. Having issues with OBS after setting up a couple of different scenes. From what I've read, looks like something isn't reading frame rate or pulse. OBS just randomly crashed when selecting different settings in the webcam capture card. Couldn't find a solution. Trying to record happy birthday streaming from my .config logs. Attempted installing that and did a purge and reinstall of OBS Studio. Still having the issue. No one replied to it. It's intentional. You're dropping frames, and you, the user, should take action to increase the timeout in the source settings or accept the dropped frames. Since this is FreeBSD, maybe improved. So it's dropping frames. There's a 60. 720. Yeah, unplug it again. Oh, this could very much turn into a gaming day. Very much so. Doing nothing. Let's see. Should we spot service failed and try to start the system? That's the thing. It's not when it tries to start the system. It's when I try to start OBS. Yeah, spamming errors in journal CTL is probably not a good thing. Probably not a good thing. Let's see what else we can figure out here. WP portal permission store wire plumber. Interesting. B4L2 input initialization failed. Inappropriate IOCTL for device. That could be. I need to change it back to that. Oh, snap. Is that? Oh, hello. That's. Hello. Hello there. Hello there. I'm here. Do not ask me what I did, because I don't know. Let's see. Let's see if this keeps working. Alright? If it keeps working, then I'm gonna have to re-watch this VOD, basically, to figure out exactly what I did. Don't really know what I did. I just know that it's now working. What did I do last? Let's see. So I did that. The RM mod loopback, remove that. And then I set that. And then it still had issues after doing that. So I went into properties here. And I set the resolution to 720. And that was it. I thought I changed the frame rate to 60. But apparently that's been reverted. So I don't know. But it's working now. And that's a good thing. I don't know what you missed, Steven. I need to go back and look at the VOD because I don't know what I did. It's just working now. They say They say that doing the same thing over and over and expecting a different result is the definition of insanity. That seems to have worked, though. I did the same thing multiple times, and now the camera's working. So, whatever it was, repetition fixed it. I'm gonna reinstall this. Ads are finished. Cool. My face is back. Don't ask me why, but my face is back. How can I get... I need to get the pinned message. Hydrate? Sure thing. Now I can give you a proper comb the beard bong. Thought the camera had froze for a second, but it didn't. Alright, so. I need to get rid of that pinned message. That's what something worked. There we go. There we go. Everything's back to normal. Jesus. You know what this means? This means I just spent a bunch of money on a webcam that I don't need. God damn it. At least I'll have a backup webcam in case this one does completely shit the bed one day. I'll have a backup webcam that I can just like set up and plug in. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Maybe I can have both webcams. I can like get different angles and stuff. Well, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe I do some. Maybe I put some stuff across there. I can have another camera over there. And then what I could do... Yeah, exactly. So that way I could have a camera over there. If I have a camera over there, then I can actually do like stuff on my drawing tablet. Without... Oh, wait. The camera's just gone again. Camera just went again. Go Excel. We were celebrating too early. Forgot the plugin name of OBS you mentioned to me earlier. What was it? OBS shader filter. You'll have to forgive the webcam because it's frozen at the moment. It's called testing. OBS shader filter does rule. Couldn't sanitize GL renderer. Mesa GL thread overridden. So this is going to be very interesting indeed. How much money are we willing to put on the camera itself being the problem? I mean, I've already put $120 on that being the problem. That's why I've got a new camera coming. I ain't putting down any more money. That was correct, you prick. Jesus. Interesting. Ah. Aldukinen. Hello. Every day I get reminded why I don't use Unix stuff on desktop. I mean, I'd rather this than an operating system that takes a snapshot of everything I'm doing every 3 seconds. Lesser evil and all. There's only a video 3 at the moment. Hey, let's unplug the camera again. Okay. I'll be back again. Either it works and you pay with your crap, or you pay with your time to fix stuff. I would rather pay with my time to fix stuff, and it just froze up again. I'd rather pay with my time to fix stuff, because at least that way I'm learning something. Alright. No webcam. Screw it. That can install. So. What up, Van the Man? Just gonna pin that message so that people that come in can not ask the same question. Yes. Welcome in, Van. How are you? I'm probably going to be doing a lot of gaming today because everything keeps crapping itself. I don't have time to tinker. I got 2 kids. I just want stuff to work. Well, fair enough. You realize that means Microsoft's also going to get everything that your kids do as well. I'm good. Been playing Brighter Shores all day so far. Guess I'll wait till someone gets paid to look into this. You also got to remember, I'm using an Elgato webcam, which is notorious for not working with Linux. So I've got a Logitech webcam, which is known to work much better with Linux. So you stand there. There's no... There is a nav region there, actually. Like, there's an area that they can spawn in there. This needs a collision layer of 1. And a mask of 1. This zeroed out. I want that part of the nav mesh to go away. Why is it not detecting you? Godot hardware works well in Windows either. There is that. Yeah, so with Windows, they actually have software that you can install that controls all the configurations. They don't have any of that on Linux. And that's generally the drivers and stuff as well. I'd pay money for stuff to just work if I could. Get paid more money. But I want to work with finance bros. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so this here is sampling static colliders. You have a static collider, which is that cylinder. Why is that appearing as well? Locked door. Layer 8. Mask of 1. Collision mask is 1. You, collision layer 1. So why is it not taking that into account? Oh, because I'm doing it on the wrong thing. That's why. I don't want you to be under here. I want you to be under here. You have AMD GFX card. Those actually work good on Linux. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, I've got a second machine, my old machine, which has an NVIDIA GPU in it, and that works perfectly fine on Linux. It has no issue whatsoever. This can clear out from there. This 0.25. That can be 375. Now, okay. So now I need to know why it's not taking you into account. If I change this to a node 3D, still doesn't do anything cool. Change you back to a node. NVIDIA to try to get CUDA working on FreeBSD. Oh, well, yeah, FreeBSD is a bit different. Like, what have we been up to this weekend? A bit. Quite a bit. We've got buildings separate out into their own scenes with their own nav maps. NPCs enter and exit buildings correctly. We got the start of some dialogue set up. So NPCs will have random dialogue pop up above them. Things like that. Which reminds me, I need to change that back down. Navigation layers. This cylinder here. What the fuck is that? Okay. Interesting. That's better. But I mean, when you spend 6 days a week working on something, you pick it up pretty quick. If I spent 6 days a week for 8 hours learning a language, I'd be fluent in that language in like 6 months to a year. If I spent, but like I spend 8 hours a day, 6 days a week in Godot, so I'm picking it up pretty quick. If I spent that long doing 3D modeling, in 6 months' time, I'd be able to make some really cool stuff in 3D in Blender. Why? Why? Why does this? Why do you? I have to close that. Why do you not take them into account? Why not? It's very shitty. Because that's mesh instance. I also need to set the agents max, the max slope. There we go. Now we're not going to have an issue of people spawning in there. They'll still spawn up on here, but that's only until I start putting props on there, like a clipboard and cash register and stuff like that. How comes the game? It comes good. It's going good. Time is ticking up to midnight here soon, so better do the adult thing and go comatose for a while. Well, have a good sleep. I don't understand what's happening there, because that's not where the collider goes. That makes no sense. Anyway, we got that sorted. Now what I need is for this to have another script. Be interactions. Actually, that won't even be interactions. NPCs be INPC control. No, not INPC control. That's going to be too easy to mix up. Too easy to confuse with things. Because it's an NPC controller. Maybe I do like a... Maybe I just do like interactable NPC. NPC interactable. So it's someone you can actually interact with. They don't need any of that. The only reason there's still a character body 3D is because I don't want to have to have a second instance of the character's GLB and set up a second scene and all that kind of stuff. So they like both NPCs use the same character, the same GLB file. So if I was to update the GLB file to have a root of, you know, static body or node 3D or something, then it's going to update the standard model, like the standard scene as well. No, I don't want that. So this will need an interact, which will do void. We'll return void. This will need dialogue. Export that. Dialogues, which will be an array of what was the what did I do for the other ones? What did I do for you? Dialogues was a dictionary. That's right. And the reason it's a dictionary is so that under here, I can give it a string value, and this can, I can like get an audio stream assigned to it, or like something. We'll figure that out later. Or it'll be a node path to an audio stream. Something. But now the key can be a string, and it'll just be test interactable dialogue. Well, actually, no. I'd have to change this around completely. Can't have it that. The reason we can't do it that way is because it needs to have dialogue that has responses. So the dialogue in here needs to be a bit more robust. It needs to link to voice data too. Because I am going to have recordings of what they say play out when they do things. I may need to plan out the events actually. Because for the event system, that will have certain events trigger, which can reduce the player's social score, or reduce their social driving score. Change their sanity level if it's sanity mode, and unlock certain dialogue for certain NPCs. So the event system event resource, oh. Event node, main node that handles starting, ending events. Each event is its own node, similar to a State machine, no. Its own node. Event nodes can instance another event node when they complete. Event nodes update the event system node when they start end. Interactable NPCs fetch details from event node to identify when they, or to identify what dialogue they should have. Dialogue is controlled by the NPC itself. NPC itself. Event system just provides details of current state. Event nodes can alter player details. Player stats. Sanity, social score, thirst, hunger. Event nodes can alter vehicle stats, fuel, fuel, aircon, windows, etc. What are you making notes? I'm planning out an event system. So what it needs to do. So like in sanity mode, there'll be events that can randomly start up. And those events will have an impact on the player and require the player to do something. And then I can repurpose, I can use that for story mode as well. And have the story mode as a series of events that happen in order. So you complete one event node and it instances another event node when it finishes. So that way the story is pre-configured event nodes which link together to create the storyline, basically. And they change what's happening in the game to progress the story. And then I use that same system for sanity mode, where a random event starts, you have to complete the event, and in sanity mode, there's only a certain number of events that are allowed to be active at a time, sort of thing. What else? I haven't. Not really. I've only just been thinking about this morning. I've just been kind of like putting it all together. Being like, oh yeah, I know this. What is this? What is this? Pseudo! Welcome in, Pseudo. How are you? I'm about to get another raid soon, too. Pork knuckle raid. I know, right? What have you been up to, Pseudo? Wide for the pork knuckle raid. That's funny. What were you doing? Tell us about it. Let us know. Those eagle-eyed of you will notice that I don't have a camera on at the moment, and there's a message in chat. So, what up, lesser frog? I don't think you're a lesser frog. I think you're a greater frog. Full on dev streams lately? Nice, nice. So you're getting the back end stuff sorted. I like it. Hello. I saw the shout out. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for the shout out, Itoik. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it. Hello, Wusa. Sorry to everyone about not having a camera active. As you can see, it's frozen, so there's some issues with it. But welcome in. As soon as I can, I will give you a shout out because we just had a raid. I have 11 seconds before I can shout you out. Yes, welcome in everyone. How are we all? What were you up to today? Share links and everything. Like, pile it all in. Pile it all in. Maybe today I can crack 10 raids. It's got to be some kind of record. I don't think so. Alright, there we go. There we go. Everyone, follow Itoik. Go check him out. Yes, tell us, what were you doing? The title updates on raids. Yep, that is all controlled by StreamerBot. This one here. When I get a raid, I update the title with who raided. I had a problem the other day where I ran out of space in the stream title and it was no longer updating with people that raided in. So that was a little bit unfortunate. At this rate, we're ending the stream with around 600 raids. There's been 2 raids in 2 hours of streaming, all right? At this rate, there will be 10 to 12 raids, okay? Yes, for everyone that's come in, I'm Hypnotic. My camera's frozen at the moment, which is why it's turned off. But that's what I look like. I stream 6 days a week, 10 to 12 hours. First 6 hours is usually game dev. The next 2 hours after that, I work on my custom Godot overlay. We're building an observation duty style game into it. And then I end the stream with 2+ hours of gaming. So, you know. Working on a bachelor party project. working on a bachelor project in game design, making a 2.5D platform side scroller where I try to make elements from my autistic ADHD life and gamify them. Nice. Nice. You know, Sudo, you can just do !lurk. I have a lurk command in my Godot overlay. That sounds amazing. So what's what do you have in the game so far? And do you have an itch page or any links or anything for it? A squirrel that will run across the screen and disturb the player. Not the character, but the player. Nice. Very nice. Well, what I'm working on at the moment, this game is a traffic jam game. So you'll notice that it's very horror-like. I mean, you're in a traffic jam and you're gonna have to do stuff by, you have to like go around, complete things. There'll be a story mode and a sanity mode. Story mode will go through why there's a traffic jam. And then, oh, looks like we've got a crash up here. That's interesting. Haven't seen that happen before. Why are you on the road? The hell? Why are you on the road? Anyway, forget you saw that. And then the sanity mode, there'll be things that happen that force your sanity to drop, and you have to last a certain amount of time for the traffic jam to clear. So yeah, that's kind of what we're doing. As you can see in the title, this is the 36th stream of working on it. Yesterday we started to get a dialogue system set up. Today we're kind of planning out our event system. And the event system will control story mode and sanity mode sort of thing. Reminds me of the Fallout train hat. I mean, I see nothing wrong with that. That looks perfectly normal to me. That's perfectly normal. Oh, actually, that reminds me. You're using Godot too, aren't you, Oik? What was it called? What was it called? Genova, that's it. Are you using Unity? Fair enough. Fair enough. I heard about this morning. I have to use Unreal for one project for school. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, like this here, if you use Godot, this project is an extension for Godot 4, which allows you to do scripting in Godot using C++. The only issue I have with it, it only supports Windows. They don't have Linux and Mac support planned for now, which is disgusting. And that kind of contradicts... Where was it? Kind of contradicts this. There are no limits. Well, there is one limit. You have to use Windows. It's like you can use Visual Studio directly. And if you need C++ scripting with support of Linux and Mac, you can use Godot Sandbox. But I don't like Godot Sandbox because it's just even more weirdness on top of Godot. It would be nice if they just added like Clang support. If they added Clang support from the start, then they would support everything from the get-go. Yeah, you have to use 4.4. Yeah. Yeah, I was reading into that this morning. I was like, oh, that's cool. That's very awesome. And then I saw that it was Windows only. And I was like, why? Why? It's C++. Why lock yourself to Windows? That's... What? Yeah, I thought that was interesting. It's still very early stages, like it's still in alpha, so it's not like it's going to be ready anytime soon for things to be made for production. But, you know. Is there a reason for what? Project Genova? Yeah, sure. Oh, oops. There it is. Yeah, we're using Visual Studio build functions, but like, they could have chosen anything else. For being locked to Windows only. They've locked it to Windows only because, like, I assume they're using Visual Studio to build it. So they're just using the Visual Studio MSVC build tools. But yeah, like, it's a weird decision. I just find it to be a weird decision. Like, anyway, doesn't really matter too much. I just have to wait, I guess. Oh, and some news from Australia. There was a whole thing yesterday about it's like in Australia, there's a whole thing going on where the government has a watchdog that is currently looking into Coles and Woolworths, our two major shopping retailers, as to why things are so expensive. Alright. So they had Aldi's bosses come in and explain how they are able to be so much cheaper than these two super giants in Australia. And it's because Coles and Woolworths have like 20,000 to 25,000 different products that they sell. If you the example they used was, if you go to Coles or Woolworths to buy strawberry jam, you've got 7 to 8 options to pick from. You go to Aldi's, there's one option. It's just that one. If you want jam, you get that one. So they're like, yeah, that's how we're able to be so much cheaper. Like, we're not making deals with tens of thousands of products. We have like 1,500 products. We have 1,500 products that we sell. These guys have like more than, like, almost 20 times that. So yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to start doing my grocery shopping at Aldi's now. Especially if I can do my groceries at 25% cheaper. That would put my weekly grocery shopping at about $50 a week, which is excellent because I spend like $80 a week on groceries at the moment. So yeah, for those of you in Australia or anywhere that there's an Aldi's, start shopping at Aldi's. Like, seriously. All produced by the same manufacturer. Exactly. Also, adding support for more OS has greatly increased the complexity of maintaining support and development. Well, that's the thing. So I think if they had have started with implementing Project Geneva using Clang, then they wouldn't have much issue with OSs, because the build tool would be Clang, which can be used on Windows, Linux, or Mac. The only reason why it's locked to Windows is because they've chosen to use Microsoft build tools, which require Windows. Like, they don't run on Linux. Less is more. Should have asked for a sponsorship. Sure, let me get in touch with Aldi's, an international shopping center, and say, hey, did you know I can advertise your shopping center to about an average of 20 people at a time? I'm sure they will jump at that opportunity. But if the developers don't know Clang, yeah, but I mean, it's not that difficult. If you know C++, chances are you can understand Clang. C++ is the most complicated part of all of that. Quick question, what's on the agenda for today? So I'm kind of planning out an event system. But yeah, it's what kind of events? Just the events that will happen in the game. So events like, or not events that will happen in the game. How the event system will work. So when an event happens, whatever event it is, what does it need to do? What does it need to update? What signals does it need? Like, what needs to hook into those signals so that it can receive updates that the event has started or finished or changed in some way, like all that sort of stuff. So it's just kind of planning that out, and then I can use that event system with a series of predefined events for the story mode. And then I can use the same event system for the sanity mode, but instead of the events appearing in a specific order, there's like random events that just happen at random times, sort of thing. So yeah, it's just kind of playing that out. So like, there'll be a main node that handles starting events. Each event is its own node. Each node can instance another event node when they complete. Event nodes update the event system when they start and end. Interactable NPCs fetch details from the event node to identify what dialogue they should be displaying. Event nodes can alter player stats, and event nodes can alter vehicle stats. Did you say sanity node? Sanity mode. So a story mode and a sanity mode. And the sanity mode is just going to be, you have this much sanity, try and survive the traffic jam for X amount of time without your sanity reaching 0. And then the events that pop up during sanity mode will drain your sanity, and you have to take steps to prevent that from happening. So yeah, I'm kind of planning that stuff out at the moment, because that's going to feed into the dialogue system and the sanity challenges and the interactable NPCs and stuff like that. So I really need to make a start on that before I can build out any more of the game. Because that's going to be like essentially the game manager is what that's going to be pretty much. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Anyway, we got ads coming in. I need to get myself another coffee. So I'm going to go start that now. And when we get back, we'll keep going with that. If you've got any interesting topics you want to talk about, or like something interesting you've seen recently in the tech world, let me know. Happy to discuss it. Be back in a few minutes. And I'm back. Well, I mean, I don't need to turn my camera on today, do I? Tomorrow is going to be a big day for me. It's my day off tomorrow. Everyone's back from ads. Welcome back. So yeah, tomorrow's my day off. It's going to be a big day because I'm going to be getting new CPU fan today. Ooh, days off. Well, unless, I'll tell you what, Sammy. If you want to do the cooking and the cleaning around my apartment, and the grocery shopping, and take care of bills and go on to the dentist for me and stuff like that, I will happily stream 7 days a week. But I need a day off to do all of that. Yeah, as you can see, I need a better CPU cooler. Because when summer weather hits, that's going to not be good in 40-degree days. It's like 20 degrees outside right now. Where do you fly out to? Melbourne. Yeah, it's only that high when I'm streaming because my CPU's doing the video encoding. That's the only reason it's that high. When I'm not streaming, it sits around 50 degrees. So I need a better CPU cooler to handle streaming. I have not yet streamed during summer. So, because I've got an AMD GPU. See. There is no option in OBS for anything else. So like the NVENC stuff is NVIDIA, and then the H264 or whatever it is basically software encoding or something. There's a plugin for it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I use some plugins at the moment. Like, I use a plugin for the shade, like the effects on the video camera. I use a plugin for straight, like, simulcasting YouTube and Twitch at the same time. But I don't want to use a plugin for something as core as the encoding. I would want that to be something that OBS themselves implements and builds, because that way I know if there's a problem with it, OBS are going to be on it to fix it as soon as possible. If it's a plugin that stops working, you leave it up to the people that are like responsible for it to build it whenever they have time, because they don't necessarily have it, like they're not doing it full time. They're doing it in their free time for fun, sort of thing. So it's the same reason I don't use Arch Linux to stream. I want to make sure that what I'm using is stable, and if it stops working, it's not going to stop me from streaming. So yeah, it's a balance. It's a balancing act. All right, let's let's start building this event system. $700 XTX. You gotta remember, I bought this machine when I was still working as a web dev contractor, and those gigs pay a lot of money. So I don't really have the ability to upgrade this thing in the next generation or so. Unless I somehow land a sponsorship with like Starforge Systems or M-Wave or something like that, or Newegg. Unless I end up with a sponsorship from one of those places, I'm probably not going to be upgrading in the next generation. I was using a 1650 in this PC until I got an AMD 7600 earlier this year. Nice. Nice. Well, one thing I could do... So, my secondary PC, which is my previous gaming machine before I upgrade to this one, that has a 3080. And I think it's got a Ryzen 7 5800 or Ryzen 9 5800, something like that. So I could probably sell that for like $1,000 or something. Not X3D, no, not X3D, just a standard AMD CPU. Like, I could probably sell that for $1,000 or something and put that money towards, like, getting an upgraded PC the next generation. But again, I don't think I need to. I don't think I need to upgrade anything for a while. I'm safe. I'm set. And if this machine goes down and crashes, or has like a GPU failure or something, I've got my secondary PC that I can just like back up everything to and stream from that. It's all about being prepared. Being prepared and planning ahead. That's what you need to do. I'm not gaming anything crazy. It's fine for what I do right now. Yeah, like, the only reason I have this is because of Blender and things like that. Like, the only reason. Blender and video editing as well. Because I do all of my own video editing. So it has to be beefy. So for this, we're going to have active events, which will be an array. I can probably also set a boolean of story mode that can default to false. Ow. I just burned my throat. First ever octuple A game is what we're building, by the way. The game title is Subtitle is Horrible Traffic Jam Game. That makes me laugh every time I read it. I'm so happy it's there. Or playing AAA games, yeah. Like, honestly, I think because of all the issues with the camera today, I'm probably just going to get this event system started. Set up the event system node and whatnot, and the basic script for events. And then I'll probably move on to Godot overlay work to start getting things sent to OBS now that we have our Godot overlay connecting to OBS's WebSocket. Once we've got that done, splish splash, but I can't do anything. Okay. I'm just... You're now a VTuber. Actually, let me find something here. Googly eyes. He is the hot tub. That's right. I need something that's like transparent in the background. $1K points is nothing. I know it's nothing to you. You have like 2,800 million. Documents, streaming, images. Googly eyes transparent. Googly eyes. The hell? Why is it in home? God damn it. Streaming. Images. Paste. There we go. Googly eyes transparent. There we go. Yeah, I think Gamer's closing in on 500K. $320K, Jesus Christ. Jesus. I need to update Splish Splash disable. We need to go OBS, source, set source visibility, live, googly eyes, hidden. All right. So that's now going to, those eyes are now going to enable and disable along with the hot tub. So I don't see any difference whatsoever. It's still me. Not that much. I've only been streaming 10.5 hours lately. Only. Well, I mean, there's been a couple days where I've hit like 11 hours. As I say, I stream 10 to 12 hours. My old age is starting to catch up with me, which is why 12 hours is, like 12 hours would be good. What about your internet stuff? Has been okay? It's been fine the last couple of days. I haven't had any issues the last few days. Ever since I got a notification on Friday night after I had called them for like 3 days in a row, being like, hey, there's problems. After doing that for 3 days, they raised a fault on my behalf. And then just as I was going to bed, I got a notification from the NBN going, hey, your service is being impacted by an outage. We're looking into it. And I'm like, yes, I know this. I've been telling you this for 3 days now. Why are you only now doing something about it? God damn it. And then Saturday onwards, haven't had any issues. It's been perfect. Someone did something then. The intern mistake has been fixed. But yeah. Anyway. Let's add a node. Attach a script. Oh, that will be my Noctua fan back in a minute. Alright, I'm back. Don't know why I'm still wearing all of this stuff that I normally wear. The camera's not on. Like... Alright. So... this thing is huge. God damn. Bigger than my head. Alright. Let's get a look at this. There's the second fan. It's the heat itself. Jeez, they package it up real nice. There's the two separate blocks, the fan, nice. Yeah, that's gonna do nicely. I love it. How was your ED last night? It was alright. We got some stuff done. I'm still getting used to flying that thing. It's a bit of a nightmare. But I'm getting used to it. We'll be continuing ED a bit later on today. I'm going to get this event system started, and then we're going to do some more of the Godot overlay, getting one source to toggle on and off, at least, through a WebSocket. And then we'll probably move on at that point and just do Elite Dangerous for the rest of the day. Because, yeah, everything with the webcam and the fact when I woke up this morning, I was already feeling a bit less than eager to program today. Like mentally, my brain was just like, it's gonna be one of those days. And then my webcam screwed up, and it's like, yep, it's one of those days. So, we have an event base. You know what? We're not going to call this event base. I'm just going to call it event. Now, do I want a resource? Sorry to hear that. Oh, don't be, Sammy. Don't be. It's purely, like, it's just, but everyone has a day that's like, it's one of those days. Yeah. It's probably also part of the fact that today is usually, like, today's normally my day off, but I've switched my days off. So tomorrow's now my day off, and today's the day I stream. So it's probably also subconsciously, I'm like, oh, it's a day off. And then it's like, wait, no, that's right, I'm doing programming stuff. So I've got to, like, completely switch my state of mind. So, yeah, nothing wrong with it. Like, I'm still happy to be here. I'm still having fun, still enjoying things. It's just purely subconscious switch that needs to be flipped. All right, so our event class. I feel we can have this export a name. event name, which would be a string, export var next event, which can be a node. What's needs to do? Signal event finished. What other details would it need? We could have NPC dialogue, maybe. Instance another node. Event nodes can alter player state. Gonna have to open up the player script. Player stats, sorry. We will have sanity, which is 100. Hunger, thirst, social score. I could set up a stat class, like a stat resource, which all of these pull from. Inherits resource and is stats. Actually, no, I don't want it to be in there. I want it to be under here. I was reading stuff about, or watching a video about Elder Scrolls 6 this morning as well. Seems like it will be located in Hammerfell. People are speculating that there will be they can't top ESO, I'm sorry. Well, ESO is a completely different playstyle. That's a multiplayer game. It's like comparing World of Warcraft with Warcraft 3. So, no, they're completely separate games. Like, one's a multiplayer game. One, you have a campaign and a story that you play on your own. Yeah, the thing that I like about the Elder Scrolls games is, like, they're all based in very different time periods of the overall story and timeline, like the overall timeline of everything. So you'll read a book in one of them and it'll be like, oh, that's a thing that happened in the previous game, which is based like 800 years ago, sort of thing. It's like, look at that. Being given an MMO experience, you can't force feed someone a single player experience. It's just not the same. Well, I mean, they're not force feeding it. That's the thing. Like, it's a different play style. It's a different mechanics. You don't generally, like, I don't generally play the Elder Scrolls games for the gameplay, like the combat and stuff. I generally play it for the storyline. So as long as it has a good storyline, like Skyrim and Oblivion and Morrowind and whatnot, I'm happy. Yeah. Elder Scrolls, Final Fantasy, WoW. They can have good stories, but if you don't have other people like playing along with you, then it's generally not as good, because they're like focused on community stuff like raids and dungeons and things. Export value. Start at 0. That can have export range. 0, 100, 0.1. Function. Update value to be change. That would be a float. So that'll take care of that. So I can actually do that as part of this, actually. Set value. This is actually going to set the value, though. They are talking about having boat building in ESO 6. Like, people are speculating that there'll be boat building in ESO 6. Purely because they implemented ship building in Star Citizen. So they're like, yeah, they'll probably have that mechanic for Elder Scrolls 6 as well. I would hope not. Well, I mean, if it's based in Hammerfell, there's going to be a large ocean content in there. So it would make sense to allow you to create a boat, because that's one thing you haven't been able to do in any of the Elder Scroll games, is explore the ocean. People made it very clear that C play is not a selling point. It's not a selling point, but it's something extra. So I mean, if you have a company that releases, for instance, Skyrim, you could ride dragons. You couldn't do that in Oblivion. If they had have released Skyrim with all the exact same stuff that you could do in Oblivion, they'd be like, well, what's the point? Van, you're thinking of it in terms of just the ship. Hammerfell wouldn't be a game based on a ship. It would be an Elder Scrolls game that has the option of making a ship and going out onto the ocean. It's an extra thing you can do in the game. It's not something you need to do in the game. If they just release another game where you just have like weapons and magic and there's no other, like nothing else being added to the game, then at some point you lose people because you're not adding anything. It's just the same thing over and over and over. So it's not about making the game centered around ships. That's not at all what they're doing. It's about providing extra gameplay options for people that do enjoy that. You don't have to do it if you don't want to, but the option is there. I need value to be assigned a clamp of 0 and 100 with val. That's what we need. Doesn't even release anytime soon. I know it doesn't release anytime soon. Yeah, they have plenty of time to figure it out. But like, if you bring up if you bring up Hammerfell, where is it? Give me the Hammerfell map. So like you've got like all this area here that's like all of this part's part of Hammerfell. So it would make sense. It would make sense for them to add some sort of boat mechanic so that if you wanted to, you could sail your boat between these places and you could customize your boat and you could have mechanics related to boat fights. Yeah, there's nothing set in stone. This is all people speculating what they could add. I could pop a signal. Stat reduced. Or stat empty. Stat depleted. How do you spell it? Yeah, that's it. Stat depleted. Ugh, depleted. Stat depleted. Stat depleted. Why do I keep inserting an S into depleted? So we have stat depleted, which can be when value is when value is 0. Let's see, if val is less than or equal to 0, then stat depleted emit. Then over here, I can go. I've got to give it a class name, stat. Let's open up the player. Well, this scene, I should say. Let's open that up. Player. How old is the trailer for Hammerfell these days? It's like 2018 or something, isn't it? I don't remember when I saw it. It was ages ago. Value max. Value min. Value max. 11 months ago, definitely UE5. You think Bethesda's using UE5? You know Bethesda has their own in-house game engine, right? They have their own engine that all of their games run in. It's the engine that they use to build Skyrim. It's the engine that they use to build Star Citizen. It's the... I don't know, it's not similar to UE5. It has like the same quality of lighting and such, but the engine itself is very different. Like it provides a similar result, but it's all in-house. So if they need something added to the engine, their in-house game engine devs add it. If they need something fixed, their in-house game engine devs fix it. They're not reliant on Epic fixing something. Because that would be bad. Can you... I'm just imagining a large game studio not being able to release a game because they're waiting on Unity to release a fix for a bug that's preventing them from doing anything. Plus, they're not going to pay licensing costs to... They're not going to pay licensing costs to someone else just to use their engine. They'll do that internally. And that should be good. Social score can be a max of 1200. Why not? I wonder. Does Godot's 4's export range using variables? I don't think I can. Yeah. It's less than value min. Emit stat depleted. Ooh, that's what I can do. God damn it. Click the right one, shall we? Max min. Sanity starts at 100, hunger goes down to negative 100, and social score starts at 1200. So, stat depleted emit, value clamp, value min, value max, get return value. So now they all have the exact same logic, and I can set up a sanity stat depleted, connect that to sanity depleted. I just realized the Bright Shores game has its own engine. Yeah. A lot of large studios have their own engine. It gets to a point where, like, not even large studios, like there's a lot of game engines out there that people have just created so that they can make their own game. Like the engine they created for Noita, or the engine they created for Fez. Yeah, I know. But like there's small companies out there that make their own engine as well. Like Noita, they created their own engine to make Noita. Fez, they created their own engine to create that. But yeah. Make it their genre. Yeah. I think they're probably just setting themselves up for the future more than anything. Because if they have their own game engine, then they don't need to worry in the future about like paying licensing fees or anything to other people. So if they do it now, then any game they make in the future will also not have those costs involved. Yeah, just a way to maximize profit, mainly. Hunger. I don't need to worry about social score being depleted. I don't even need to worry about hunger being depleted. Sanity depleted can do that. Sanity can deplete over time based on your hunger, as well as other things. So I'll probably need to put a calculation in for that. Probably don't need this to listen to that. This can probably go player sanity depleted. Sanity mode loss. Player sanity stat depleted. Connect to player sanity depleted. Booyah. Break, what? I only just had a coffee. Jesus Christ. Alright. I'm losing track of time here. Should this should reduce sanity. Default that to false. Players' hunger and thirst will drop over time. Like it'll go up over time. Their sanity will go down over time. Potions take forever. Yep. No. Social score change. Triggered on event or updates player social score when event ends. Set process should reduce sanity. Unk process. Actually, no. I don't think I'd need that. I think I'll always have it run. I'll need the event system will need a reference to the player. If player's not null and should reduce sanity. Then player sanity minus equal do I have it reduce sanity more depending on how long it's run for? Ads are finished, yay! So if we go sanity modifier plus equal, no. Sanity modifier multiplied by 0.2. So over time, that will go up. It's 0.1 and I multiplied by 0.2. I'm pretty sure multiplying is correct. I think dividing is the one that... Yes, that's correct. Whereas if I was dividing it, and I divided that by 0.02, it like increases it by 5. Oh, actually, that was 0.02, wasn't it? 0.052 more divided by 0.2. That's, yeah. Yeah, multiplies it by a fifth rather than, yep. Because you're under node. That's why you're standing in the middle of the street like that. That's why that's happening. Pretty sure feet are on the ground now. If I go over here, you're correctly in there. Very good. Sanity drops faster the longer the event is going on for. I think I also need to add something in to make it so that the closer they are to the event, the more it decreases it. So if they get far enough away, the event doesn't impact them. But obviously, the longer they're outside of their car, the more their social score depletes. Social score value minus equal half a point. So that means with a social score of 1200, you would have 24. Oh, no, that's too much. Net timer that ticks. Hello, Anivora. I'm assuming that's pronunciation of it. If that was incorrect, let me know. What I am doing at the moment is I'm working out how to best update the players' stuff. So setting up an event system and whatnot. Chat population is so cute. Talking about the little goblins and whatnot. Thank you. Thank you. At some point, they will be controlled by my own Godot overlay, and they will be dogs and cats and whatnot, as opposed to... Like, maybe I'll leave the goblins. Maybe I'll leave the goblins, but... Yeah. That would be excellent. Glad you like them. I usually have a camera on too, but my webcam's having issues. So that's what I normally look like. But yeah, camera's frozen, so bugger it. Bugger it all to heck. Not genociding goblins. How's the game looking right now? It's looking pretty good. We've got a lot of stuff implemented. We've got our traffic jam. We've got our NPCs walking around. I've set up one NPC specifically. Greg, where if I can find him. To have random dialogue appear. There he is. There's Greg. So that way, if like dialogue will randomly appear above his head, and there'll be audio that's read out for that dialogue. So when you're within range of them, maybe they will say something. Most of the time they won't. Now, this is another aspect of the game. Which car is mine? I don't know how far I've moved. And the longer you're outside of your vehicle for, the more your social score drops. So the less things that you have access to. What's this one? This one. That's my vehicle. There we go. No. I would envision this more as a future DC simulator. It's a dystopian future where there's only one car manufacturer, which is why all the cars look the same. And that car manufacturer wants you to be in your car for as long as possible so that they can keep serving you ads. Hence, they cause the traffic jam. When you're outside of your car during the traffic jam, your social score goes down. All that sort of stuff. So yeah. Voxel, hello. Welcome in. How are you this fine day? No. Hello, Coolio, Bedro, Blazer. Welcome in all. Oh, that actually makes sense. I know, right? A voxel raid. Guess who's back? Back again. Voxel's back. Follow my friends. As you've probably noticed, my camera's not on because my camera is frozen and not working. So, yeah. What were you doing today, Voxel? Share the knowledge. Yeah, that's what my camera is doing at the moment. I have no idea why it's not working. I'm assuming it's because the Elgato has finally crapped it on Linux. So I have a new webcam coming today, and we will hopefully... Yeah. Glitchy camera is a bit too glitchy. I know, right? I'll get this new camera today, and then tonight after stream I'll change it over and test it out and see if it starts working again properly. If it doesn't, then I know it's not the camera and there's something more going on. It's his digitized soul. Exactly. I uploaded myself into Twitch. I'm a bit glitchy because it didn't go well, and it seems like my programming is getting worse and worse. Finished UI work today? Very nice. Well, you've finished the UI work you had planned today. Just wait until something else comes up, and then you'll have more UI work to do. Oh no, he's coded in PHP. No, I'm coded in Python Django. Rebrand as a PNG tuber. Well, I mean, I still have Splish Splash. So I've updated Splish Splash to where is it? There it is. There you go. That's my PNG. That's my PNG tuber. I am Hot Tub. There is no difference between that photo and me. Look. No difference. No difference. Same thing. It's the exact same thing. G'day, Coolio. I mean, I guess I could do the voice. But, Struth, you just wasted your points. You don't get to see anything now. That was as smart as the Tassie Devil. Not very smart. I don't know why it's not working. It just stopped working. Can't even turn it upside down. Wow. Yeah, I know. Let me go into here. Let me turn off that. Turn off that. And then we go into review requests. Move that over here. Aussie mode. All the way down here. Reject it. There we go. You got your points back. But yeah, it just stopped working. Don't know why it stopped working. I've tried a few different things with restarting V4L2, loopback and whatnot, but it just doesn't work. Has it fallen into the ceiling by now? What Aussie mode does is I normally have a rotation applied to my camera through OBS so that people not in Australia can see me the way they expect people to be seen. When someone claims Aussie mode, I turn that off so that I'm the correct way up, but everyone else perceives it as the incorrect way up. That's what happened. Which you should be in. I'm always in that state. Another question, how much is NASA paying you to pretend Australia is real? If NASA was paying me, then I would have a bit more money to like have a webcam that's not shit. Use your brain. Australia is real. We're just beyond the ice wall. There is more to the flat Earth beyond the ice wall. You just can't get to it because you're surrounded by ice. Why do you think Australia is the only place that has kangaroos? And why it's the only place to have spiders the size of Shelob? It's because of the ice wall. They can't get to you. We don't get Marmite here. Our brains aren't so evolved. Australia doesn't get Marmite either. Marmite comes from England, you fool. Vegemite is Australia. Vegemite is far superior. Vegemite is so much better than Marmite. Marmite is disgusting. I'm going to need to set up a timer on the player, which will need to be social score timer. Where the Bovril Bros at? Don't swear in this channel, Voxel. What are you doing? Jeez. Bovril. Worst word in the world. No, just the name of it. Who names a product Bovril? And look at it. It's stupid. It's a beef paste. Yeah. Horrible, horrible stuff. Worst thing in the world. It's one of those things that I can't believe anyone ever created and that anyone actually still consumes. Yeah. It is weird that people actually consume it. Beef juice, yum. Wouldn't beef juice just be blood? Like, isn't that just the blood of the cow? Or, ooh, is milk actually beef juice? Which one's beef juice? Is it the blood or the milk? Oh, this chat is now cursed. Cursed forever. What I need to set up here, social score timer, timeout, connect, we'll go or if it's social mode, yeah, sanity mode. Actually, no. That's correct. Let's see, funk. No idea. I think it's the fats. I mean, it's a high protein. Social score tick. We can go social score value minus equal half a point. For every second that you are outside your car, you lose half a point in social value, in social score. That gives you 2,400 seconds, which is 40 minutes. Perfect. Perfect. A hard mode is 20 minutes, which means at worst, you will go down to 600 social score. That times perfectly. Done. That is the social score. Social score implemented. Don't need to have that adjust social score. If it should reduce sanity, then we reduce the sanity. Sanity reduces faster the longer it's active. I'm gonna have to set up UI indicators for this as well. Like a hunger, thirst, and sanity. As well as a social credit on the left-hand side. What else? What else can we do? What else? You know what? I think that's enough on this for today. I think I'm going to do a little bit of work on the Godot overlay to get that sending something via WebSocket to OBS. And then we'll move on to some more Elite Dangerous, I think. Because yeah, my brain is not enjoying the thinking aspect of stuff today. We've got something started for the event system though. That's what I wanted to get to. I wanted to start the event system. We've got something set up. We've even got player stats set up, which is just perfect. Beautiful and perfect. Start of event system. Player stats implemented. Timer set up to drop social score while player is not in their car. All right, we're switching gears. Switching gears, and now we need to change up our title. overlay, the Godot overlay talking to OBS. Easy. There we go. So, what we got to yesterday was our Godot overlay has OBS connection details, and when we start up, you can see that it connects and is identified. What I need to do is figure out why it's creating 2. This connects to 443 and to also the one without the port 443. So that's also doing 2 connections. The question is, why? Why does it need 2 connections? And Carney Dev isn't online at the moment, so I can't exactly ask them, can I? You know what? We'll leave that for now. I'm going to add something. Why are you named E? You should just be main. I want to add a button. Change, or actually I'll do toggle avatars. So this is purely a test. It's not work harder. No. You know what? Just for that, I'm going to play games for the rest of the day. Let's see. OBS WebSocket request. Play Monster Hunter? Nah, we'll be playing some more Elite Dangerous, which I only just started playing yesterday, and my flight skills absolutely suck. So, what I need to know what the request structure is. They have nothing in here about what OBS expects to receive. Okay, here we go. Here we go. inject, WebSocket out. This flow sends a command to switch scenes in OBS when triggered, showcasing the ease of automation with Node-RED. Name switch scene, payload, request type, set current scene, scene name, scene 2. So the payload that I would be sending over WebSocket would be a request type of set source visibility and a source name of whatever it is, and then a value, I assume. Okay. Also, everyone, if you don't know them, which I'm pretty sure you do, JD Does Dev is a great Godot streamer. And is doing some Drupal integration with Godot at the moment as well. It is almost lunchtime. 20 minutes until I can have food. Where are the details? Yippee! Their remote control guide does not help at all. Now, if you look at their remote control guide, it's like, use these. Like, no, where's your documentation of this? Where is your own documentation? Screw it. OBS docs. Let's see. Where are we? Common source signals, functions used by sources, filters. No, it's not going to be filters. Common source signals. Hooked, unhooked, properties, general source functions. Remove. Set its name. Where is it? Okay, maybe it's not under that. If there's anything under here for visibility. Scene API reference, source API reference. Oh, that's just this thing. This is OBS properties itself. It has to be something under here. Source specific signals, source specific procedures, general source functions. Duplicate a source. Erase, add ref, remove, hidden. Update, video render. Get name, get UID. OBS source set name. OBS source is seen is group. Get ID. Get unversioned ID. OBS source get set balance value. Get balance value. Okay. So that's a source though. Yeah, so that takes a source. I'm hoping to find a data structure or something. G'day, Lilith. How are you? We are looking over OBS documentation. How goes your, Feels weird not being able to see you. I know. It's odd. I do have a new webcam coming today, so hopefully that fixes everything. It's just even more money out of my runway. That's all. That's all. No big deal. Source definition structure. So source type, output flags. What are you pixelating? Right. There you go. Called when source has been activated in the main view. That's a signal. PNG of hypnotic. Yeah, pretty much. Not really a PNG. It's just like, I mean, technically it's a PNG. It's just the last frame that it received from the camera before the camera stopped working. Saving loading objects and object management. Oh! Thank you very much for the shout out, JD. Much appreciated. Also, JD is still taking donations. Ooh, welcome in, PG. Adagon, hello. Everyone, give PG a follow. Let's see what you're up to, shall we? Making games in Godot. Love to see it. Welcome in. What are you working on? What are you working on, PG? Tell us all about it. Plugging in. Welcome in, Bucky. How are we all today? There's no... You'll notice my camera's frozen. Yeah. Thread chunk-based terrain plugin. Very nice. Very, very nice. There's me Splish Splash. I added googly eyes to that today, just because there's, yeah, no me. So, that's there. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I hope the Godot overlay is still working. The Godot overlay is still working. Good googly eyes. I know, right? Looks exactly like me. Thank you for the follow. Everyone that follows is an amazing person, in my opinion. If I give you a cursed image from one of your past streams, would you put it there for the funnies? I mean, depends on how cursed it is. It has to be really cursed. Like super cursed. And when I say super cursed, I mean like me on the toilet cursed. Maybe a hunt for one real quick. Actually puts up a photo of me on the toilet. Say, how did you get that? OBS set output source. That's not what I need. Yeah, I'm currently, for everyone that's come in, I'm currently trying to figure out how to send a WebSocket message to Godot, or sorry, to OBS from Godot, so that I can toggle things on and off and change filters and colors of stuff and things like that. Because I have Godot connecting to OBS via WebSocket. I just don't have any idea how to send information over that for OBS. OBS's documentation on how to structure WebSocket requests is limited. Very, very limited. As in, none at all. WebSockets are not going to be under the quick start guide. No worries, PG. Thank you very much for the raid. Much appreciated. Hopefully I can keep people entertained for you. Even without my amazing beard being available. You know? What is this? OBS WebSocket GD. Not entertaining enough? Don't worry, the beard will come back soon. The beard will come back soon. Look, there it is. There it is. You can kind of see it with the opacity and the thing behind me. There it is. There's my beard. You can see my beard now. Thank you very much. Would you believe that there is no wax in that? Thought you were back? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. Yeah, I got that stash just by like tweaking my mustache every day until it started to naturally curl. Yep, no wax at all. None at all. The closest thing I've used in the past, which I no longer have any more of, is just an oil. Like just a beard oil to help keep it smelling nice and looking bright and shiny. But I don't use that anymore. It costs way too much and there's no real benefit to it. Yeah. No wax whatsoever. So it looks like it needs to be OP and D. Test hello returns with the challenge and the salt, and then you've got to reply with the authentication stuff. Test request. Request new. Set current scene. So R0 is current scene. R0 OP is 6. R0 request type is set current scene. R0 request ID is some ID. R0 request data scene name is scene 12. R1 request new. Some type ID I guess. Request type some type. Request ID I guess. Request data is empty. Okay, so armed with that knowledge, if I go into here, if I connect that test button, I'm just going to access that via, oh, nope. Access as unique name. Toggle avatars. Button up. Connect. And we go test OBS WebSocket request. Test avatars toggle. Beard oil is too expensive. Yep. Magnificent bearded man, it was great to be introduced to your stream. I shall hopefully return another day. I'm here 6 days a week for 10 to 12 hours. So if you need something to do, I'm here. Generally. So yeah. We're not even halfway through our stream for the day. But yeah. Thanks for stopping by, and thanks for the follow. Enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, whatever. I hope it is, whatever it is, good. I might be back this stream. I have a lot of people that will go to bed and then wake up and they'll be like, oh, he's still here. All right. What is this go to bed you speak of? It's what people that are human do, gamer. Me and you don't do that. I power down because, you know, I'm uploaded into Twitch. So I don't need sleep. I just need to reserve electricity. That's all. The request requires OP to be 6. request type to be set source visibility. We've got ads coming in, so I'm gonna quickly go get lunch. Then after technician leaves, it's back to glitching, pretty much. Okay, so I'm allowed to edit. Am I allowed to edit the photos? I don't even know what photos talking about. Edit whatever you want. Like, it doesn't bother me. I will be back in a minute. I just need to grab lunch while these ads roll. Okay? BRB. I'm back. What did I miss? What were the ads like? I hope everyone enjoyed the ads. The ads need to be enjoyable. Ow. That hurt. I'm waiting to see this photo that you found, Pseudo. Well, I can't enjoy them. I know, Sonic. Makes me wonder just how bored you are during the ad breaks. Oh my god. It's a bit bright, isn't it? Still, it's a bit bright, isn't it? Look at it. It's so bright. Cursed. It saved it in the stupid spot again, didn't it? There we are. Move it to the bottom. Remove that. Where are we? Where's opacity? There we go. Want to see the original image? I mean, sure, why not? Apparently, I mean, the original image is beautiful. There's nothing at all wrong with the original image. Now. That's from a while ago. The original photo is like pre-October. That's like going way back. First video you can find on Twitch. So that would be September 12th, something like that. September 10th, because they keep 60 days worth of VODs. So yeah, that's real old. That's real old. All right, we'll leave that up for the rest of the stream. Oh, yeah, so that Noctua fan, you know the Hawk Tour person? I really think they're missing out on an opportunity to have a sponsorship with Noctua. I mean, it just fits. So, you know, get on it, Hawk Tour. It's blurst. Damn right. Damn right. You know what? I should make that into an emote. I should definitely make it into an emote or something. Or something. Request ID can be stream avatars. Request data can be scene name, of live, source name, stream avatars. Hidden. I assume. See, examples, demo. Great examples. Okay. Cool, made the PC better. I don't know, I haven't attached it yet. It got delivered like an hour and a half ago, so. Connecting to OBS WebSockets. Request is opcode 6. Set current program scene. No. Hidden if avatars shown, else visible. So what if I just do toggle? Like object optional. Get current scene, create source. There's like no documentation of what the structure of these requests are supposed to fucking be. Like, okay, OBS source info has an ID, a version. That's a source info. I want to know about a request to OBS, telling it to turn off. Telling it to turn off a source. But it doesn't seem to have that. Is removed is hidden, set hidden. Get output flag, source defaults. Oh yeah, also. Shout out to the one, the only, Patagon Dev. Give them a follow too. They also do stuff on Twitch. Give them a follow. Go check them out. You know. Hydrate. Alright. There we go. I'm all hydrated. Hydrated up. Ready to go. There's nothing I can see. Like there's this. Set functions. Let's see. Create from JSON file, ref, get JSON with defaults. Ezra! Welcome in. Everyone, give Ezra a follow. Check him out. What we up to today? Hello, Mikori. Welcome in. How is everyone? Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. As you can probably tell, my camera's not working today, so we have a blurred image haunting where the camera usually is. Yeah. Hopefully the new webcam I get tonight will fix that issue. Hopefully. Wait for something, working the game a bit. Did a bit of leak code, then some accents. Overall, I'd say 5% game dev in total. That's how you know it was a good stream. That is how you know it was a good stream. Well, welcome everyone. I'm currently doing some work on my Godot overlay. Trying to figure out how to, like, what the WebSocket request structure is for OBS, so that I can send messages from my Godot overlay to OBS to turn stuff on and off. Because I want to set up an observation duty style interaction for chat, so things on my stream will change over time, and you'll be able to earn points throughout the month by detecting those, and the people with the most points at the end of the month will win stuff. So, you know. Currently we have it connecting to OBS, but I don't know what the request structure is for actually changing stuff in OBS. StreamerBot, OBS, WebSocket. Maybe OBS has some actual documentation. Maybe what I do is I send a WebSocket request to StreamerBot, which can then change stuff in OBS. But yeah, as you can see, there's not much luck with the resources online on how you actually send the request, like what the request structure is. Set current preview scene to that scene. Okay, but how do I set a source visibility? Set input settings. Input name. Input settings, text. What? Request to update title. Whoops. Whoops. That's what I want to do. Requests. So there's source filters. Where's visibility? So we have scenes requests, source requests. Gets the active and show state of a source. Okay, how can I set those? I know it's possible to set them because StreamerBot does. Jeepers. I know how to connect. So it has to be requests, right? Has to be. Maybe I just set up a hotkey. Maybe I set up a hotkey and I do a trigger hotkey by name. I just have like a bunch of hotkeys that I would never actually press because it's like Control Alt Shift Tab FN7 or something like that. Scene name, scene transition, scene list, group. Is it supposed to be like a set source filter or something? Filter name. Oh, Billy. What's going on, Billy? Welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. I saw you were doing some React stuff today. Is that correct? Why don't you tell us all about it? What were you up to? You got 6 raids so far. Jeepers. 6 raids? What's going on? What's up, hyped? I too am hyped. Bounce between learning new stuff about Nix and working on booking app. Nice. Well, as you can see, I'm a bit blurred at the moment because my camera stopped working. So we have a blurred image of me that will be haunting the camera space for the remainder of the stream. That's a wild bug. Oh, that's an image. So Lilith made that. Lilith found a photo from a previous stream and did that with it. That's where it's actually frozen. Like that's the camera being frozen. I don't know why. So anyway, yeah. I'm hoping that it's just the Elgato face cam having a hissy fit and not working with Linux for some reason, and that the webcam that I'm getting delivered at some point today by 9 PM will work. I hope it will work. If it doesn't work, then I'm out of options. So yeah. At the moment, I'm trying to figure out how to toggle a source visibility state from OBS or from my Godot overlay to OBS. It's not easy. This is the only scene request they have. So yeah. No worries, Billy. You go get some sleep, get ready for work, you know, be prepared. Don't stay up late watching me and sacrifice your productivity tomorrow. Work is difficult enough as it is. You don't need to be tired for it as well. Yes, and there's our Splish Splash, which today will have Google Eyes. So. Yeah, thanks for the raid. Enjoy your night. I hope you get a good night's sleep. Will do. Thank you very much. Yeah, current scene, create source. Sent from identified client. What happened to your image? That happened. My camera keeps freezing. I can get it to work for like 2 seconds before it freezes again. So I'm pretty sure it's the webcam that's not working right. Yeah. So Lilith created this image. Oh, snap. GitHub.dev, is that nice? Yeah. I'm gonna give it until like 5 o'clock or so. Or sorry, the 5 hour mark to see if we make any progress on this. If we don't, I'm just gonna go to gaming for the day because this is doing my head in. But then again, my need to know why things aren't working might take over, and we might spend like 8 hours looking into this. There's me socials too. If you want to follow me on anything, those are the places to do it. I do need to start doing more long form content on YouTube. I don't do any at the moment. It's all like shorts at the moment. So, yeah. Requests. Already authenticated. Set current scene. This is very old. I'm not going to bother with that. Developer guide. Stop. Swear to God, you just take me through this thing again. This doesn't help. Doesn't help. Let's see. Request handler. Request handler sources. Take screenshot. Is image valid format. Get source active. Get source screenshot. Save source screenshot. Get source private settings. Set source private settings. Something is a little different. Not quite sure what though. I don't know what you're talking about. No idea what you're talking about, RGB. Must be going insane. You're crazy. Probably. Very likely. Very, very likely. I mean, no one's reported any issues. Yeah. Intentionally undocumented. You pricks. Absolute pricks. Why did that change? Stay on stream avatars, you prick. Hey, we also have a Discord, so if you have any questions or anything you want to share, or just to chat about something 3D or game or programming or art related, jump in. Start a conversation. Have a chat. Why would you intentionally leave something undocumented? I'm assuming because it's private settings. It's the only thing I can think of, because it's private settings. The thing is, I know that there's a way to tell OBS via WebSockets to change the visibility of something, because I do it here. I have an event here which has a connection, a scene, a source, and a visible state. But for some reason, I cannot find any documentation in OBS on how to do that. I know about set scene item enabled. Not sure if that's what you're going for. Like, I just want to toggle the visibility. Because like, if I have a look at the... If I just have a look at the docs for this thing. So if you have a look at this, WebSocket protocol, you go to requests, you scroll down, and you have source requests. Get source active, get source screenshot, save source screenshot. There is nothing here about a request to change a source's visibility or enabled state or anything like that. This gets it, but it doesn't tell us if, like, it doesn't have anything for setting it. So yeah. There's stuff for changing scene, stuff for handling inputs, transition and filters, scene item requests. Is it a set scene item enabled? Is that what it is? set scene item enabled changes the visibility state of the source. Why name it set scene item enabled? Why not just call it set source visible? Or set source visibility? Because that makes more sense, because when you're... Like, what? Naming conventions. Yeah. OBS. All right. So these are the fields that are needed. Oh, geez. Okay. I'm gonna minimize you. So, set scene item enabled. We need to have scene name, which will be live. Scene UUID, which will be something. Scene item ID, which will be something. And scene item enabled, which will be new enabled state of the scene item. Just a quick test. Avatars visible. That should actually be true, because by default it's visible. So now I need to get the scene UUID and the scene item ID. I'll need get scene item ID, searches a scene for a source, and returns its ID. I'm gonna have to change that to be somewhere else. I'm gonna change it up into here. Let's add a button. Which will be toggle avatars. Test avatars toggle. Bar test avatars visible. Default that's true. Toggle avatars. Button up. Connect to test avatars toggle. Also do test avatars UUID and test avatars item ID. Get avatars details. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do a we know because anomalies under here is where we connect the WebSocket. That's gonna be what I want to control a bunch of stuff. Alright. I'll just set it up on a timer. I won't have it connect to a button or anything like that. Just a timer. Do 10 seconds for the timer. Anomalies. Pop you in there. We'll go test avatars. Visible. True. Test avatars UUID. Test avatars ID. WebSocket client. Connection state changed. Connect. Get avatars details. Takes a state of WebSocket peer. If state is WebSocket peer state open, fetch avatar details. So under here, I'm now going to need to do a get scene item ID. But I need the scene UUID. How do I get the scene UUID? Scene item UUID. Array of items in the scene. Would you prefer to use scene name? Well, where are we? So when I'm doing this, I can give it a scene name. I can give it a scene name, but it also tells me that there's a scene UUID. I don't know if that question mark means that it's one or the other. But then I need the scene item ID and the scene item enabled state. You can use either. Okay, so I need the scene item ID, which would be get scene item ID, which would be scene name and scene source. So this will have an opcode of 6 with a request type. Actually, no, because it all... we have to set up a response handling for that. Get scene item ID. Request ID, just whatever. I'm assuming that needs to be a specific value, but I'm just putting whatever in there at the moment. That's in progress. Let's see. Scene name will be live. Scene, well, sorry, source name. Stream avatars. WebSocket message received. You're going to pass in that, which I'm going to print message get string from UTF-8. Let's see what happens, shall we? The authentication and the challenge solved. But state changed and message received. I think it needs to be a request, maybe? It needs to be 7. Ads have finished. Yay! WebSocket client is connected to WebSocket message received. Not. Yep. There we are. So fingers crossed. Zero, 1, 0, 1. Oh, duh. WebSocket client send text JSON stringify request. Might help if I actually send the request. That is normally a smart move. Now it's just spamming me with your payload is missing data. Hmm. Yes, that's now going to constantly do that. Let's go. OBS identified. Under this, we can go. OBS identified. WebSockets OBS identified. There we go. And then under here, so let's set up another signal for OBS identified. Doesn't need anything. OBS identified emits. Hey, what's the error there now? Error calling from signal OBS identified. Method expected 1 but received nothing. Yep. It never responds with a "you're authenticated" request though. So I'm gonna take this, pop it up here. See, I never get a message back saying that it's authenticated. Identify opcode. Identified opcode 2. Sent to freshly identified client. Apparently not. Print packet string. Okay. Session welcome. However, so that's the response. Like that's the success response right there. That pontificating ice marshmallow isn't a Twitch bug. Nope. My webcam is frozen like that. So Lilith kindly made a blurst image, which is going to be there for the rest of the stream. Or until my new webcam gets here and I can plug that in and maybe everything starts working again. Who knows? But yeah. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. So let's take that. If password. Oh, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You're a legend. Absolute legend. I'm really hoping that because of, so what, we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We've had 6 raids today. We've still got like 5 hours to 7 hours of streaming. If we can hit 10 raids, the double-digit raids, that'd be amazing. The most we've ever been raided in a day is 8. Let's see if we can beat it. If you animate it, that'd be terrifying. Let's see. What if I did... what if we do that? Well, when my machine crashes severely when I'm in the middle of a game. Oh my god, I'd have to do everything again. I mean, that kind of animates it, doesn't it? It gives it some sort of movement. I love it. It's the ghost of webcams past. Only for today. Only for today. Until I get my webcam fixed. Tomorrow's my day off, so I'll be able to tinker with things tomorrow. I've got to like change over stuff inside my PC tomorrow and stuff like that. So, you know, there's a lot that needs to be done. Let's see. If packet string contains or begins with what is it? Begins with negotiated RPC version 1. I should just do equals, shouldn't I? it equals that, then OBS identified emit. And up here, get rid of that. Then we do that, and we do that. Then we do that. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Nope. That's just constantly looping. Unknown opcode 7. Okay. It's not that. Like, the opcode 7 isn't that. Like, request response. Sent to identified client, which made their... Ah, right. Opcode 6 is sending from... Yep. So I send it with opcode 6. Do that. See what happens. Stop. Well, that's just doing all that stuff over and over again. What? Your payload data is missing a request ID. Ah, you want that to be under that? Missing request type. Let's see. There we go. No scene items were found with specifieds in the specified scene by that name or offset. Gotta be that. Gotta be that. Message string will be message get string from UTF-8 if message string contains, actually, if the message string D request ID equals 1, then test avatar ID Get rid of that. Test avatar's ID equals message string D. That. I'm just going to do that for now. You already had a replacement on the way. Or was that a midstream emergency? That was something that I did earlier today when it first started failing. We couldn't get it fixed after like 45 minutes. So I was like, I'm just going to order a new camera. And Amazon had the... Logitech H920... or C920 Pro HD webcam, had one of these, obviously a lot cheaper than what it has there, but it had one of these as well as like the little privacy case, like privacy cover for it, available for free delivery today by 9 p.m. So I was like, I'm gonna do that. So fingers crossed that fixes the issue and I didn't just waste $120 on a new webcam that's not gonna work anyway because it turns out to be a Linux issue and not a webcam issue. I mean, it could still be the webcam not functioning correctly with Linux. It could, like, that could very well be the case. But this Logitech webcam is reported as being very good for Linux. Like, working with Linux. So, yeah. Fingers crossed it works. Result true, response data. So it's D response data, scene item ID. Var data equals JSON pass string message string. There we go. So now we've got that done. I can then do timer start. Okay, there we go. So it said there was no request ID on D. If data D has request ID, if data has D, that's right, data has to have the D. Oh, hang on. That is that going to be a float? Okay, let's see. Let's see what happens. Holy crazy face. What up, Van? That was created by Lilith. Oh, crap. That's right. Okay, let's see what happens. 10 seconds, stream avatars should disappear. Damn it. Why hasn't it worked? Oh, duh. Same problem I had before. Fucking WebSocket client, send text, JSON, stringify, request. For Christ's sake. Alright. So Lilith created this blurst image, which is going to be me for the rest of the stream, Van. Okay, in 5 seconds, stream avatars should disappear. Damn it. Why not? Now what? Because I'll get a response back. Ah, yep. Timer, timeout, connect. Test avatar toggle. All the different parts need to be connected before it works. Alright, so it did something, but not correctly. Your payload is missing data D. Ah, yes. Here we go. Moment of truth. 5 seconds. There they go. Name 5 seconds, they come back. No? What? Oh, yes, of course. Because... I need to flip the value. So that way I can set up the anomalies handler to change things randomly throughout the stream. So if the avatars disappear, people can do a channel reward for the avatars being disappeared. Or if the avatars are if the avatars are at the top of the screen upside down instead of at the bottom of the screen, you can use a channel reward to be like, yeah, that thing's changed. And then whoever has the most points wins, like, gets stuff at the end of the month. Like, wins something. Oh, so much fun. And I can do it for all the different things on the stream. I can have my camera disable randomly. I can have the text ticking along the bottom change color randomly. Ah, that's so good. I like it. All right. I need to BRB for a minute. When I get back, we'll probably switch over to some Elite Dangerous and just play that for the rest of the stream, because I gotta tell you, my brain does not want to think too much. Alright, I'll be back in a minute. Hello, hello, hello. We have no way of knowing whether you're walking around on a Bluetooth headset anyway. Why would I do something so horrible? That sounds disgusting. Bluetooth headset. Maybe Bluetooth earbuds, but first thing I think of when I hear Bluetooth headset is just like the business person walking around with Bluetooth in their ear, talking to themselves. Alright. You know what? Before we go to Elite Dangerous, I wonder if there's a way I can request multiple. Earbud effect isn't any better. Well, it is, because at least people can, like, at least it's harder for people to see it. I mean, I will say, whenever I take a phone call, I turn my phone off my earbuds. I take one of the earbuds out and I actually like hold the phone up to the side of my head. Self-important chatters from Chewy Disturbed. I'm starting to think my PC is having actual hardware problems, because this time when the OS crashed, it rebooted the entire PC and then stopped recognizing my SSD until I fully powered off and on. What SSD do you have? Is it a Samsung 990 Pro that's like 2 terabytes or something? Because I know some Samsung SSDs have had issues with power in the firmware, where it causes operating systems to like have a kernel power freak out and restart. Okay. Let's see. Discussion warning about these drives. 2 terabyte SN850X with fresh Windows install. The same thing is happening. 3 out of 3 failure counts. The non-X version, and it's been fine for over a year now. Installed dashboard. 3 other drivers have the latest firmware from the factory and declared perfectly healthy by the app. Haven't tried on Linux. I think the regular is perfectly fine after all this time, but the experience is new updated controller. Is it a new SSD? I run SUSE Tumbleweed. At times, all my drives seem to disconnect, and I get an error saying that I can't blah blah blah. You got all the parts 6 months ago? Fair enough. So it's probably not going to be that. Yeah, there's a lot of things it could be. It could be a power supply issue. It could be a... have you updated BIOS recently? Or had any firmware updates recently? Well, yeah, it could be a bunch of different things. Usually a GPU crash is a driver bug, yeah. I'm gonna do get seen items list. Get seen item list. So response data, scene items. Or item in data D request data scene items print item. Response data. My bad. My bad. So that gives me the source details. Source UUID, source type, source name. Okay. Let's create a script of type resource, which is going to be called OBS source. In here, we're going to have a var source name. Oops. Radeon 780M integrated graphics and 360 dedicated, running off the motherboard. So in theory, the RTX is doing nothing right now. Open up the Windows event viewer. If you open up the Windows event viewer, it should tell you if there was like a driver failure or something like that, or a kernel power issue, whatnot. Scene item transform. Position Y. Position X. Bar scale Y. Scene item enabled. Cool. We'll go scene item transform. Give me a scene item transform. Ah, yeah, you're on Linux Mint. My bad. In that case, use journal ctl-r, which is what we were using before to debug my camera issues. That may potentially help. Scale is a float. Bar scale Y. Bar position X. Bar position Y. Had the same problem with Mint. Vector 2. Var position vector 2I. Var size. No, I'm not going to bother with size. Scene item ID int. Incoming ad break. Alright, after the ads, we'll go on to some gaming. Where's that? Close those. Close you. Close you. In here, we can go... delete all that. I found a driver version that works because when you do your updates, it will want to install the latest NVIDIA driver and you need to roll back to the ones that work. Let's see. Let's go. Scene. Scene items. Dictionary will be scene name. Scene items. Okay. I need to do something where I set up filters still needed. Right now it's a matter of getting it up and running. Yeah. Got to get it working before we can debug it. Very good point, Van. So I think NV top is like a config tool. Like monitors, GPUs and stuff. I've used it a little bit previously. It's helpful. It's very helpful. Let's see. Every scene item I'll need to get filters for as well. Through this, I would want to go Um, ow. I have an opportunity now because I failed the third song in course mode. I'm gonna call it there on the programming for the day, I think. That has taken a lot out of me. So, I'm gonna jump into some more Elite Dangerous. And maybe just maybe we'll test out, we'll do some Empyrean. Let's change this to Elite Dangerous. Shut down all that stuff. But yeah, depending on how we go with Elite Dangerous, if I'm not feeling it in a couple of hours, I might see if there's other people online that want to team up and do stuff. If not, Empyrean will be the go. Damn Vulcan shaders. Brave playing with strangers. I never said strangers. Like, there's people I can ping and be like, hey, Elite Dangerous question mark. Just been playing Faz on a loop. I noticed they increased the time frame to get the badge. It's trying. What is that game? Which one? Faz or Elite Dangerous or Empyrean? The last one is the weather permanent. No, the last one is the trophy. Trophy and weather permanent. Piss off. Log in with Stam. Forgot about trophy. Yep. I have all trophies for Halloween so far. So, yeah. I was a little bit frustrated when they were like, hey, you can get this trophy, but only if you do it as a team. Because I was like, well, no, like, that diminishes the... Like, that diminishes the trophy. Really? No skipping on this? Elite Dangerous. That's what we're doing. No. What do you mean? We've already gone through this. Like, the actual wreck. Can't connect to Frontier servers. Now it's connected to Frontier servers. Graphics. Display. Borderless. Apply. Yes. Stop moving. Okay. Options. Controls. Spaceship. They've... Nah. Nah, I'm sorry. That has made me not want to play this game. It has forgotten all of the controls that I had configured. I'm not doing that every time I want to play. Very frustrated. Very frustrated. Empyrean it is. It's like, why? Why did it delete everything? Like, why is it like that? What's its problem? I wonder. I am going to have to get some packages for this game too. Let's see here. Single player scenario stuff. Reforged Eden 2. Beta. Updated 19th of October. Currently in beta testing, the scenario should be stable for a full playthrough of single player or multiplayer, but expect bugs, balance issues, and missing or placeholder content. Progression, combat balance, crafting costs, massive volume, CPU missions, employees, NPCs, blocks, and anything else in the beta is subject to change. There may be frequent updates as bugs are fixed, balance is tweaked, blah blah blah. I mean, I'm down for that. Let's subscribe to this. Okay, so that finished installing. It's now done. Now doing that. Or finished downloading. Now updating. Oh no, that's the download part there. Right. Come on. We're gonna crush some Empyrean. Did it install? Pretty sure it installed it. Oh, actually, let me. Where's the launch options? Maybe there isn't. All right. Fine, do your EAC. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna be doing single player anyway. Yeah, today's a day where I just want things to work a bit. Reforged Eden 2 beta. Okay, so survival and creative, difficulty settings, plant size, start location. Breathable, no. Breathable, yes. Okay. Looks like a good starting spot. I'm gonna have to make it full screen by the looks of it, but you know, we'll get to that. Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. First off, there we go. Apparently not. It's 46 degrees at the moment. Jesus Christ. See, I need to get my stuff. Nowhere in here that my stuff can be. Alright. So, for anyone wondering, this is my starter planet. This is my starting solar system. And then once I've got enough stuff to leave the solar system, this is the galaxy. Which everything, even out to there, and over there, and whatnot. You can do territories. So you can see that Zyrax Empire owns all that. You got another empire all the way over there. But yeah. It's just a huge area. Alright. I need to go to this broken antenna. MacGyver. Tonight on MacGyver. It's in a radiation area. What the hell? Shit. Place the multi-tool in your toolbar. Wait. I already have a multi-tool. Oh my god! I have a multi-tool. Yeah, don't need a flashlight. Do need a detector. That's for sure. So I think I need to put it into, what was it, salvage mode? Where's the data port? God damn it. There you are. Okay, we're standing in radiation, god damn it. Wait, why are there two screens? What do you mean, why are there two screens? Oh, that is weird. Wait, what's going on? Exactly, what is going on? That's very odd. Yeah, I know. Give me a second. That's something to do with the game itself. Yeah, I'll have to tweak some stuff. Let's get out of this radiation first. There we go. What is that? It's fucking... Are you serious? I think I know what the issue was. Yeah. That was weird. So the issue was that my stream avatars, since I disconnected it, was picking up this. Okay, let's have a look here. Tech tree. Yeah, basic generator first. The cargo container. Need solar panels. All right. Going over that way. Body temperature's too high, don't care. Anti-toxic. What do we need? What was I gonna grab? I need the map, don't I? Those green areas should be the radiation areas. I might just have to head south and try to get around it. Where was the thing that I saw? Anyway. Get me some, Did that give me anything? It did, get me iron ore, sweet. There we go. Are we winning? We are. Hello. Got a ton of resources around here. Take that, not take that. Let's see what we've got. There's always good stuff down here. Gotta find like a locker or something. Hopefully I can find the locker or something. No. Is there an entrance or something? Doesn't look like it. Looks like this is just stuck out. I'm hoping that if I get all of this dirt out from underneath it, that it's just gonna collapse. There's generally like a weight system. Like a tensor strength. Tensile strength. That's the word I'm looking for. Tensor strength. What the fuck am I talking about? Exactly. Don't want to be under it when it happens. Nah, doesn't look like it's gonna collapse. That's annoying. Alright, bugger it. I need to get over to this crash ship anyway. Swear to God, if the crash ship is inside the radiation, as long as you know it can float, just push it around. It's inside the radiation, goddammit. Why is everything at the start of this inside radiation? Be very helpful if it wasn't. So we've got all that. Tech tree. I need a food processor. That requires... Why is it locked? Requires level 5, that's why. Small vessel. This is where stuff gets real good. Spotlights. Radiation is good for you. Just get it in the right way. Have an origin and begin a new career fighting crime. You speak words of truth. MISC. Fuel cell, thermal regulator, portable constructor. That'll be helpful. Need an oxygen station, that'll be huge. We'll need a fuel tank, that'll be huge. Hydroponics lamp would be big. Go hydroponics. Yeah, that'll do. Gonna be radiation soon. Ooh, actually. Portable constructor. Generates small O2 bottles and purified water. Nice. Energy bars, good. Berry juice, nice. Let's see, antibiotic ointment. Treat dermal burns. Survival tent for sleeping and respawning. Come on. Construction queue's almost done. Hurry it up. There we go. Pop you there. Okay. So you're what I used to get all of that. Let's do that. That'll give me some food at least. Because I'm getting low on... I'm getting hungry. Far out. Bloom and radiation. Crikeys. What's that over there? Oh, that's gonna be the ring. Oh, there's another planet right above me too. Nice. Radiation down there. Radiation up here. Interesting. Okay, so we're past the radiation by the looks of it. Nope. Not past the radiation. God damn it. You know what? Oh shit, hello. Let's use that. Why am I still taking damage? Where's my status effects? Come on. Plant protein 2. Protein. Needs vegetables. Make a berry juice. I'm getting hungry. Yeah, I know, the eggs are terrible. That's all I've got right now. Those damn things hadn't shown up. Very annoying. Very, very annoying. Jeez. Can't believe I've already been attacked by those things. This game's really not starting me off easy. At least there's plenty of iron around here. Aha, more plant protein. Aloe vera is huge. Let's hope they don't get wiped out. Here we are. Going to defense mode here. Cobalt ore. Oxygen bottle. Hello. EM signatures, military force. Yeah, wait, you can do that. Shut down soon. Remove. Perhaps. Okay. Get around this landing gear now. Come on. There we go. Let's take all of that stone dust as well. Very nice. Armor locker, nothing in there. Okay, ventilator, nothing there. Automatic doors. Oh, yes. Yes. What's next around here? There you are. Wood planks, purified water, 9mm rounds. All helpful in the current situation. I will take all of you. I will take... Oh. Yeah, go. Oh. Biodiesel is important. Promethean pellets. Plasma cartridge. I probably don't need that. Crushed stone, silicon ore. Wooden planks. That's pretty heavy. That's easy to get to. Oh, sniper. Sweet. Pistol upgrade kit. Yes. Long heavy barrel. Not sure I need that for now. Stone dust I'm not sure I need for now. How can I... Oh, whoops. Okay, so V changes perspective. I know there's something for the helmet. What are the controls here? Jetpack is J. Connected toolbar, main power switch. Helmet is U. I will take that. Wait, what? Water container. Copper, iron, steel plates, mechanical components. Good stuff. What up, Finn? Steam says I might like this because it's No Man's Sky and Zomboid. What say you? It's good. It's a survival building type thing. I have the Reforged Eden 2 package, which gives you like a lot more storyline and stuff like that. It's definitely a fun game, especially when you get into the shipbuilding side of things, which I should be up to in like an hour or so. So, search the containers. Alright, search his pockets. Take the money, thank you. Search the body. PDA. Don't know what happened here. Okay, so PDA's that. How many zombies though? No zombies, but there are enemies. So, for example, this is my starting planet. From there to there is about 1.5 kilometers, roughly. This is my solar system. I'm on that planet. I can go to these planets and moons. I can go to these asteroid fields and whatnot. There's a trade station there. There's 2 stars. It's a binary star system. And then there's the galaxy. So that's my star system there that I'm in. And then there's all these star systems around here. And if I turn on the territories, so yeah, it's generated at the start. So when you start the game, it generates it all. Yeah, you've got Wastelanders territory, you've got the Zyrax Empire, who are the big bad, you've got the Creel, you've got the Unclaimed, you got the Sons of Silence, you got the Trade Federation Tranquility, you got Pirates Badlands, you got the Ancient Progenitors, you got Polaris, you got Far, you got Colonists, you got the Drone Swarm out there, the Drone Lands. Yeah, it's huge. Very, very huge. If you've got a bunch of people playing, like if you get a server and you have like 20 people playing on the server, it can be really fun. Okay, examine the data pad. I'm only like 50 minutes in, so cool. Transfer complete. Forward them to the PDA, thanks.